and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I lie to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Sorry for a bit of a late start. I did give some warning last night that work would likely run long today, and unfortunately it did, so we're a few hours behind. So we are going to stick to the original plan and split MGS3 into two parts. I know for the last 2 years we did MGS3 in a single stream, about 10 to 11 hours. Don't have 10 to 11 hours right now. That would put me at like midday, 1 o'clock, with my next shift at work being at 6. That wouldn't, that wouldn't fly. So we are gonna unfortunately have to split the game in two. The splitting point is probably gonna be the cabin on the top of the hill just before the initial infiltration of Grozny Grad, unless we somehow get up there in some sort of like blitz time, but I doubt it. That's the plan, basically. Right? Enough. I can't remember what the different settings do. I think I like MGS2 gives you the... No, you always have the Raiden face mask. I like MGS2 makes you equip it during the opening movie sequence. I think it also jiggers rolls? Anyway, I like MGS3. As discussed before, probably my favorite of the franchise. In sort of hard competition with 1. Anyway, as you said, enough talk. Have at you.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Every year I comment on just how good these HD ports are, but these are just fucking amazing.
Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings.
And fly. God be with you.
I always liked the sort of tidbit that Harry Gregson Williams, the music guy, wasn't even on board to do this game until Kojima said it was set in a jungle.
The CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He he was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
I just realized how much computing hardware is packed into that aeroplane for 1960s.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Just to reiterate, the The ports, the HD ports to the PS3 of MGS2 and 3 are phenomenal. Given all the garbage ports we got during the PS3 era, these two games are just outstanding. They look amazing, they play amazing, it's just, oh, so good. I own the Vita port, I have never played it.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission.
Hmm.
You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You are a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, You are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC. Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Okay. Now I have to remember how to play a video game. Normally I do a little bit of a warm-up before each game, just so that I've got my hand in. But normally when I'm doing the Metal Gear Marathon, I've got the week off work because it's the Christmas to New Year's period. Since of the delay, I don't have the week off work, so I don't have as much time. Yeah. Is it this one you hit triangle to slit their throats as you're choking them out, or is that wait, what? Did I not? Good night, good sir? Question mark? The, again, just one of those small touches, the muddy boots / pants, from going in the mud. You won't see that kind of, like, again, keep in mind this was originally a PS2 game. Like, you don't see that kind of detailing until, PS3 era. Games, like the HD version of the game is obviously running in a higher resolution, but all the effects and everything was still there in the original release.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
5.56.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Yeah, this game looks fantastic. I'm sort of repeating myself a bit now, but goddamn, it's a pretty game. Again, we are cheating a bit by playing the HD edition. Everything that's here in this version was here in the original version. Much lower resolution. You're not wrong, the lower resolution does actually help some older games for sure. Well, you want a magical. I've got a Sony Trinitron with up to component input. That's a fucking magic TV. The only problem with getting this guy with the bees is I always forget that I've got him with the bees and then run into him as he's making his way back on the other side. The Sony Trinitron was a lucky, very lucky get on my part. Like, you have no idea. I literally got it for free. Because someone my nan knew was throwing it out. Like, it was essentially a curbside pickup. And I've had it for years. And it wasn't even a case of, like, keep your eye out for this kind of thing. It was just... my nan happened to get it, and then was like, hey, I've got this spare TV, did you want it? $90 for a Vectrex is a damn good deal, isn't it?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Who's that?
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status. This is HQ.
God damn it.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
Have this discussion every year.
From here.
EU Extreme would not be happening in a marathon setting.
Pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
I have done EU Extreme for 2 and 3. Interesting that the alert I don't know if the alert properly triggered. Because this game does have the more sort of subtle mechanics. It's not instant alert when a guard sees you. They've got to properly phone it in. And while the response squad was there, again, it hadn't gone into, like, proper alert, so I don't know if that was a full trigger or not. Probably was. Maybe wasn't, since we got to this screen. I don't know if the transition to this screen, though, frees you from whatever state you were in. That may be the case. See ya, Kuro. Yeah, like, well, the thing with EU Extreme is you'd need to, like, have it memorized. like, if you went in with a pretty good idea of, you know, where everyone is and, cutscene clears alerts, okay. Like, if you went into EU Extreme with everything memorized and sort of know where everyone is, it's obviously quite viable in a marathon setting, but at that point, you're essentially speedrunning the game. And I would argue that that almost defeats the point of EU Extreme, or at least from a viewing standpoint. I think, like, if you're looking to watch someone go through, like, an EU Extreme, it'd probably be more entertaining to watch someone that doesn't have it memorized. Oh, bollocks.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Do they actually know that I'm behind the box here? Since, like, he's shooting. But, like, the alert is going down still? Ah, there it goes. Dang. Can't remember, can you... Ah! Sticky ass walls. Oh, that's... I'm like, why is the camera not behaving? Because I had it on traditional camera and not subsistence camera. Well, all that talk of whether we'd set the alarm off or not at this point doesn't matter. We have successfully cocked the shit out of this. One day, I will do the ghost mode run of the virtuous mission on stream. I've done it plenty of times off stream, but every time I cock it up on stream.
What's wrong?
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Oh, hi. Just a camera in weird ways. I suppose, yeah, there is.
I heard footsteps.
Really? That's, yeah, like, reloading the game sucks balls.
Nobody here.
Really hear me crawling? What kind of, like, monstrous hearing do you have, friend? assume he's gonna go over to his friend? Oop. That's...
What the?
Didn't see nothing. Squiggly line on the ground. Don't worry about it.
Seen things.
That's right. I suppose that is the advantage of EU Extreme, is you get alert, instant game over, so you can just, immediately, like, hit the continue, as it were. Well, that was a big-ass mess. Great way to start this off.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh?
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Crew operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Huh? Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
I don't remember if you can loot Ocelot here. Can. I do like the attention to detail with who's got what status effects. So you got a couple of dead chaps from Ocelot's pew pew shenanigans. You got the sleepy chap that you hit with the knockout dart, and then you got everyone else that you gave the old judo chop to. I probably should have shot Ocelot, because I actually have a signed thingy from Paul Edding. It has the time paradox quote.
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
The Treading Behemoth is a great name. That's such a kanji name.
Boss?
Now let me spoil MGS3 for you, or ruin, not spoil. The few other roles the boss's English voice actor has done, one of them is Mr. Krabs' daughter from
Good work, Jack.
SpongeBob. Big
What are you doing
whale.
here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
Yeah, Laurie Allen has really not done a lot over the years.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Like, most of her other roles are all children's cartoons.
Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Can we see it? Yes, we can. You can't do this in the non-subsistence version. You can't see the spooky skeleton hiding over there because you have the fixed cam. Oh no, I suppose you can if you do the zoom the camera. I take that back. There you go. You can see the spooky skeleton either way. We will be inspecting spooky skeleton a little later as well. The survival viewer, the medicine thing for this game is another just great feature. Survive had some interesting elements, but it was just a crafty survival game in the end. So how fucking hardcore do you have to be sitting there, like, binding your own broken bones? That's nuts. Like, well, obviously it needs to happen. He needs to patch himself up, but like, that's fucking hardcore. Yeah, I suppose that is a fair point. Like, we can actually take a lot more radiation exposure than they thought we could.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
There we go. Spooky skeleton.
Shagohod.
Just be glad he got his Fulton fetish back for Peace Walker. Try playing portable ops. That is unpleasant.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
I'm pretty sure Ocelot gets his major position through nepotism. Like, that is actually straight up how that flies, yeah? Or maybe not even nepotism, but like shenanigans rather than earned.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once, and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet.
Love their pilot suits. They're so... Russian.
It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Oddly, I learnt what MiGs were from Red Alert.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
I must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Alright, now for the main course. So we have the noisy SOCOM equivalent, the 1911, with no suppressors, and yeah, we're probably not going to be using it much. I suppose it's going to get smashed soon, isn't it? I don't remember when we pick up the reissued Hush Puppy? Is that not until we meet the fan service? Yeah, okay, cool. And when I say fan service, I'm not referring to Eva. I'm referring to the gun she gives us.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
What's this?
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What the?
Nothing. Boys, didn't see nothing. Don't worry about it. Well, the old, like, inverse square law fucks up most mech-based anything. To make up time half, we fucked up the virtuous mission. Zoom zoom. No breaks. The rocket platforms in this did actually exist, I'm pretty sure. It's just that they were like retardedly fuel inefficient. Probably shouldn't put the blackface on. It's you know, 2020 and all. You generally not accepted to go blackface anymore. Yeah, well, I was saying, like, MGSV is a good video game. It's just not a good Metal Gear game. God dang it. Ah, shit. Buddy's coming. Oh, now his buddy's going. Wait, whoa, wait. Did I happen to luck out and get the radio man? Vicious LF meds. Hopefully we won't use them, but definitely want to stack up a few of them in case certain sections end up in suffering. Well, here's the thing, Death Stranding isn't even a good movie. Like, it tries to be a movie at the end and dumps like 2 hours of sequence on you, but it's not even good. Like, you need characters and like development. Mads was basically the only character in that game. Everyone else just kind of existed. Oh. I don't remember if you need to wait a while before you head back out, or you can just head straight back out after the door closed. There are parts of Death Stranding that are, like, decent mechanically, but it doesn't come together as a whole.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! is your answer? The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
Don't worry, she's got some proper fan service to deliver soon.
What happened to
None
Adam?
of this silicon crap.
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Oh, which gave Snake the old boner there.
Something like this.
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then.
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, where this takes place is entirely fictional. All the things here does not exist. Well, not literally all the things don't exist, but all the things represented here could not exist in this space, and this space itself does not exist. Words are hard.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement.
You know, for a field-based bed, that thing is huge.
Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Nobody here. Why would you not just give me the Mark 20, not the Mark, yeah, the Mark 22, like... yeah. Don't need a D-mic. Well, they won't stun you either.
What? Not here? It's not here?
This is, like, very easy to go cock up Cascade. This can go very wrong very quickly. Don't mind me abusing the OG camera.
I see him.
Oh, bother. Oh, get off the wall. do you use the D-mic for in this game?
Just my imagination. Did we lose him? What? Not here? Not here?
Johnny is... that's like the prison stuff, right? Did I just put 2 dots in his head? Whoa! Shit! Wait. Did he, like, die from that? Really? That killed you? That resets it, right? I don't actually know. I don't usually end up killing people. Actually, that is usually how, like, if I do end up with a death, that's usually how it happens. But it's usually on the fucking wooden bridge just down from here. Some shenanigans will happen, and then someone will take a tumble off of the wooden bridge, and it's just like...
Did we lose him? What? Not here? It's not here? Keep looking.
I'm not familiar with a grenade trick. Huh. I did not know that. That sounds like some, speed-runny shenanigans.
What's wrong?
The fear is you like we've like the last few years of the marathon, we've actually had a pretty sort of easy time of dealing with the fear. Well, not an easy time, but we've had good runs where we just like don't lose track of him and manage to just combo him down straight away. Is it... Does the fear have... BR spooter poison? How the fuck? Is the last lad just like out in the field somewhere? I can't even remember.
Just my imagination.
Not quite, friend. Well, it is a Chinese bioweapon. We've finally been affected by it down here. There's an anime convention on this weekend that I was going to go to, but then they had to cancel all the Japanese guests. So I was like, well, I'm just not going to bother. It's not worth the ticket price. The thing is, like, a bioweapon that spreads the way the coronavirus does is pretty good. Even if it doesn't have high lethality, it can still, like, knock out or massively reduce the functionality of a large amount of people. Yeah, exactly. Infection rate rather than mortality rate. Like, you're not trying to genocide everyone, you're just trying to put them out of action. Ooh! Super early cheaty goggles. I didn't even know they were there. That actually makes the cave much less painful. I wish I had known they were there a long time ago.
For this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
If it didn't stop you there, Eva, we wouldn't have a series. As for, like, counting your shots in combat, that would be, like, fucking nuts. I suppose for, like, a revolver, it probably wouldn't be too bad. But, like, if you're talking, like, a machine gun or, like, any kind of, like, thing with a, like, decently sized clip and, like, semi-auto, pretty... Like, you'd have to be some sort of hardcore autist to be able to track your bullets properly. Yes, Big Boss probably would be able to. Since he is, like, the most autistic of commandos. We can indeed eat crocs. I can serve up some crocodile in a minute. Bloody leeches. Apparently people around here have gone mad with the corona thing. Buying out hand sanitizer and toilet paper. I'm actually going to look into that because I'm going to head to the shops in the morning as I'm running low on food.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America, but it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Yeah, well, the corona thing doesn't really bother me. The knock-on... Oh, wait, I should eat first. Doing this. The knock-on economical damage is a bit worrying. Oh, delays to games would be fine. That means I'd actually have time to clear through some of the backlog. It's more just the greater economical damage that's concerning. Oh, you said you wanted Croc. This is probably not what you meant, but, Now I have become the gator. What you eat, etc., etc. Two bloody leeches in that smaller space. Goddamn. Does Turkey even, like, have the resources to properly start and persecute a war? This still follows the old Claymore rules, right? Oh, look at that little poopy dog. It's nap time for the poopy dog. Where's the guy that went, huh? God dang it, where are you, guy? You don't get to go, huh, and then not show your face. Unfortunately, high voltage electricity on sleeping body equals death. Wait, did the poopy dog wake up and just sit there? What are you doing, poopy dog? Well, that was, I mean, that was basically what Turkey was doing, right? It was just funneling migrants. That was their plan of attack. You know, I will give China some credit there. They also very sort of strong on the anti-random Muslim migrants policy. Is he having a nap against an electric fence? Oh, not quite. He's having a nap against it. No, okay, yeah, he is having a nap against it. Well, aren't they, like, letting, some of the, quote-unquote minorities move around now to fill spaces in the factories from all the, Wuhan shenanigans? Well, isn't Greek, like, in riot mode at the moment? Greece. The Greeks. This is a very confusing conversation to follow, because I've got, like, global politics happening in the YouTube and global politics happening in the Twitch.
What's wrong?
Have a nap already, god dang it. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I say, why didn't the caution fade out? Well, Greece, its economy's still fucked, right? Like, that shit's still super bad times over there?
Huh? Who's that?
Oh. That's the one. Yeah, the stream runs on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. The YouTube is usually the primary, and the Twitch is just there as an additional extra if people would prefer to watch on Twitch. I suppose, technically speaking, the Twitch actually does have features. We have a single custom emote. But yeah, like some people obviously, yeah, they just prefer to use Twitch, and that's exactly why I stream to the Twitch and the YouTube at the same time. I don't stream for making the moonies, so splitting my audience is frustrating in that the conversation gets split, which is sad because I like having active conversation, but it doesn't bother me for audience being in one place or another. There should still be another guy over there, right? Yeah, there he is.
Huh? HQ. This is HQ.
God dang it.
What's going on? Respond.
That's like the last guy, too.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
seeing.
Wait, was that the whole support unit? The one lad? Oh no. There's more support unit, okay. Oh, they're gonna wake up all the guys. God damn it, I wanted to TNT the helicopter. No, by all means, use the points system on Twitch to get the emote. Big thanks to Huff for it wasn't like initially designed as an emote. It just happened to work perfectly. I'm sure Twitch wouldn't be too happy if they found out it was Rants inspired, but hey, Twitch can suck a big one. The dirt? Probably need to like move you over to the corner as the explosion might kill you. But Iron in Asagi isn't very good. Especially compared to Rance. Oh, hi. It's not like Alice soft games don't do like ridiculous fetish madness either. Look at the oh shoot, what are they called? Like the Haruka and Escalator.
HQ respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Oh. Detonated rat.
Who's that? Radio, get us some backup.
Well, that was a bit of a mess.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right.
Blowing up the food, I think, causes a knock-on effect.
with the Cobras. But you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
Ocelot just wants to show off.
Shots. This time I've got 12 shots. Draw.
6 shots, enough to kill anything that moves.
You're all talk, huh? Major, coming to your assistance. Fire!
That was quick.
Hold your fire!
Uh-oh, angry sneg. Serum's on the other side, there we go. I'm gonna try to shoot his hat, but it's a little fiddly because I'm not a good shot.
You won't get away from me!
Apparently he ain't a good shot either. There it is.
My hat!
You can't take it though, I'm pretty sure. There's no way to get over there.
Damn! I felt that.
The bees.
Fight! You fool! Touche. Not bad, eh? I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
In before clip, magazine, etc.
This reload time is exhilarating. Damn! Not bad. You got me.
We're just bouncing bullets off each other. What the heck was that spam? Nap time.
Damn it. He found us.
Fuck this, by the way. Fuck everything about this.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Now, I didn't know about the early thermals, so that's gonna make some of this a lot. Well, okay, I suppose it's not a huge difference, but you can navigate easier with them because my my monitor's pretty dark, or at least due to the like capture solution I'm using. So this bit's always a bit of a bother. Cave adventures without the torch is not the way to go. That involves me remembering where the torch is. Because I can't see shit, Captain. Ah! Is this the room with the torch? Oh, I don't think so. Those couple bullets. Oh my. We have a oxygen issue. Where is detonated rat? Is this just a dead end? Well, not quite a dead end. It has a Russian ration, which apparently tastes terrible, but has massive stamina restoration. Turns out Sneg was a Nosferatu all along. Rat sucker. Yeah, it is nice that you do slowly adjust to the darkness. Time to bother paramedic. I'm gonna have to, like...
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python...
I'm not interested in reticulated python.
I see you've...
Not interested in the gator.
I see you've...
Interested in the basic mushrooms.
I see you
There we
found
go.
some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
And yes, Terry, rest his soul, would not be particularly fond of our glowing mushrooms.
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
I don't actually have a cardboard box, I don't think, to give Sigint a call about. We should probably give Sigint a call anyway, we haven't talked to him. That was his first appearance in the game.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Hey Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
To fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Do we have a box? Oh, we do. A little bit lopsided in the old cave here.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's member.
Yeah, no. Thank you. Not looking for plot.
The Davy Crockett's.
Yep, we had a long discussion about those earlier with a lot more detail than you go into.
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh? Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here, in the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
since we're splitting the stream into two parts to do MGS3, I can muck about a bit more with some of the codec conversations. Oh, work wasn't bad. I don't... Do I just start bitching about work while I'm fucking rolling around in the caves in MGS3? I don't know about that. I've just had some odd shifts this week because I've been training up the new staff, but then at the same time as like training up the new staff, they've had a bunch of other shit needing to get done on those shifts where I'm already short-handed and short on time from teaching the new kids how to do their fucking job. It's just like, ugh. Things take a lot longer than they should. Thankfully, I don't think I have any new stuff on tomorrow night. That should just be a plain and simple shift. I also love this game, Miguel. This is one of my all-time favorites. Oh dear, excuse my yawniness. See, what are we at? 3.5 hours. I don't know exactly how far the where I've set the sort of breakpoint is. Do I make myself a cup of coffee? Cup of coffee certainly sounds like a good idea. Shotgun. Oh, come on. I think once we're done with the pain, I'll make myself a cup of coffee. I made a mistake the other day. Well, not a mistake, but like I normally just get like regular instant coffee. I'm no coffee aficionado. I don't have no taste for all the different blends of coffee. There was this vanilla-infused blend that was on sale. I was like, alright, I'll give that a try. That was a mistake. It's fucking disgusting. I suppose, yeah, we can go meet Corona-chan. Well, see, my thought for the vanilla was like, it'll be just a hint of vanilla. It'll be a nice sort of sweet, but it's. Oh, you can't hear it from here. That's a shame. Okay, I need to rejigger the gear. I'll keep the torch actually. AK 7 ENT should do us for this, I think. Alrighty. As I said, I've got no palate for coffee. I couldn't tell you the difference between them.
You at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
The pain. Honestly, I don't even want to, like, develop a taste for coffee. I'm good. On aim, apparently. Uh, 95% camo says I can. I sort of accidentally ended up with a sort of expensive palate for scotch and whiskey. But I don't need that for coffee. I thought you could blow them off. That works. Bullet bees! Oh. Well, grenade to my face. They're like fucking Messerschmitts.
Come out and play. Go get it.
The actual bullet bees. The Stuka siren is kind of iconic. Like, most people associate that with, like, diving.
Grenade! My hornet!
Why do they all explode? It is a question I don't have an answer for. That wasn't too bad, actually. Like, as far as the Bane fight goes, that was reasonably decent. I don't actually remember what the Hornet pattern camo does. They all have, like, weird special effects that are usually, like, half good, half bad. Like, the fear, I think, gives you ridiculously high camo index, but drains your stamina gauge to, like, nobody's business. I'll just get back in there. I think the old man gets you his nugget, if I recall correctly, by Frank killing him. We will absolutely be getting the nugget, as I need it for my quick Vulcan strats. Or I should say quick Shagahod Vulcan strats. Quick Vulcan strats are different. I need to hold him up for the camo, which we will also do. But I think the nugget is just stealth, trank kill. Also, someone mentioned before the ridiculous hovercraft. Actually, we should om nom nom something. We never ate the gator, did we?
Not too bad.
I think the mushrooms are meant to be garbage, right? Yeah. Watch out, there are Claymore mines in the area. This is usually the glow cap I use to do the codec call. Actually, I said I was going to make myself a coffee. I think I will do that. I don't know what filler music to leave you guys with today, because I did some Metal Gear 1 music for Metal Gear Solid 1. I did some Metal Gear 2 music for Metal Gear Solid 2. There isn't a Metal Gear 3. What? I don't know. Oh, you know what? Let's go with that. Just because it's me. This is actually Metal Gear related. Absolutely Metal Gear related. 110% Metal Gear related.
すぎるの始まりなんてわからないの、名前も平凡でどこにでもいそう、でも生にいても私きっと君を見つけるよ、素直な気持ち閉じ込め殻にこもった自分が嫌で、気のないふりするその度にただ痛みが増えてく、君は何を願うの、そばにいてほしい、ずっとずっとそれだけなのに、恋の横視力、ほらゲームが始まる、見つめ合えばわかるでしょ、始まりのベルが鳴る、Restore my heart、 声にならないこの声、止めて恋の横視力、伝えたい私のすべて、何気に髪を切ったけれど本当は君のせいなんて言えない、嘘ついて逃げてばかりでもうこのままじゃダメだよ、他の人わざと見ている、そんな強がり知らないままですぐそばを過ぎてく背中が痛いほど遠く感じた、君は誰を思うの、教えて二人はいつまでこのまま続いてゆくの、恋の横視力、ほらゲームの始まり、噛み合う想いはもうほどけない、動き始めて Restore my heart、 もっと素直になれたら止めて恋の横視力、心だけそばにいるの、いつか言うの、夢で言うの、いつか言ってずっと一緒だって離さないってギュッとギュッとしてよ、恋の横視力、ほらゲームの始まり、まっすぐな想いがほら今溢れ走り出す、一人なんてもうやだよ、見てよ私のこと、全部君へとつながるの、どんな過去も未来もずっとずっと、この出会いが世界を変える、放課後クラスに今は二人、神様がくれたチャンスよ、時間はただ過ぎてゆく、きっとこのまま二人は素直に背中合わせで離れてゆく、I love you 届いてこの想い、きっといつかは叶うよね、こんな気持ち切なすぎるの、お願い止めて恋の抑止力。
We lost like 5 viewers because of that. You fuckers are cowards. That's real Metal Gear music. And just in case you aren't aware, that is legitimately the final boss music to Peace Walker. Or naked gator. Not naked. The water costume. Tuhan we'll cover when we get to MGS4. I always do the ridiculous idle shenanigans in MGS4. I don't remember where the branch off is. Ah, still further ahead yet. Itself. Branch. We won't be doing it, but I will just be showing at least part of it off. Snake Digivolve to Crocodile. We are not in good times for silence. Suppressors before someone gets their chaotism on. I think there's only 2 guards in this area. Famous last words. That is how you get the early Dragonov to do the early kill on the end, which is amusing, but really disappointing. Because the end fight is fantastic, there's a lot of shenanigans you can do with the end, and you miss out on all of it if you kill him early, and it also fills the boss fight arena with guys from the Ocelot unit, which is just a pain in the butt and not very interesting. Let's get our title on. Some snake. But yeah, because of the way this works, it's very easy to sort of miss the branching path there, not get the SDV, and have no idea that can actually kill the old man early. Do gators eat snakes? I assume they probably would. There'd be no reason for them not to. Wouldn't be much of a meal in one, maybe.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I've
fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
The sorrow, is that you?
So, as I said, if you... you can... If you're quick, and for some reason don't want to do a really cool fight, you can snipe out the end.
What's wrong?
E3. British. Oh. I've it's one of these streams' dirty little secrets. I've never fully played through Deus Ex. Oh, fucking spooters. So at the time, I think when it first came out, I had trouble getting it to run. Because, like, obviously I was still fairly young back then. I was operating off of hand-me-down computer hardware. And it was just, like, it's something... I've gone, like, and... you know, sort of looked into a few times, but just never... Whoa. What is that in I don't even... Is there, like, do they have, like, a convert currency button? I'm gonna assume that's, like, $1. Yeah. $2. Big spender. Holy shit. God damn. Cash money bling bling. Yeah, it's just something I never got around to. And I don't... I don't know if I could give it the time and focus that it needs these days. Because I don't have, obviously I don't have the nostalgia value for it.
Huh? What's wrong?
It's not like VTM where I can go back and play VTM, no worries. Well, I don't know. I could play VTM for a while and then you hit the sewers and then I'd probably stop playing him. VTM I have finished multiple times. I just don't know if, like, that one, I don't know if I just have the bothers anymore to go through it again. Oh, VTM is great. I fucking love VTM. I played VTM as it came out, though, originally, which, oof, that was an experience unto itself. What a mess. I was working at the internet cafe at the time. I think my boss pirated it and just handed me the discs and said, check this out. I feel like I'm forgetting something. We got the face paint. Nothing else in here at the moment? Oh god, my boss at the internet cafe was like all pirate all day. He had like portable hard drives of fucking like complete MAME collections and other stuff. Like he was nuts. That was an interesting job, that one. I basically got paid to play video games. I did not get paid much. And I definitely worked very illegal hours. No, I didn't have VHS tapes of Animu. That was the other guy that the I wouldn't call him a co-owner. I don't know, an investor. That's not even quite the right decision, quite the right word. But one of the other guys that was involved with the internet cafe, he was where I sort of got my start pirating anime, because he had an external DVD burner, and so we would burn much Animu DVDs. That guy also introduced me to a fucking squirrel? Chinese bootleg DVD shop. Yeah, I was 14, 15. But yeah, we used to like mass burn Animu. That's sort of how I... It's not how I got my start, but it's how I went into, like, ultra weeb. Before that term even existed. I was getting paid $3.50 an hour, and I was working 12-hour shifts. But I was playing video games. And yeah, exactly, getting like tons of free Animu, and like I had access to the internet cafe's internet connection, which at the time was, I think, like a dedicated 512 ADSL line, which obviously nowadays sounds like fucking nothing, but for Australia back then that was fucking blistering fast internet. With no data cap. So, like, it got to the point where I literally just took my desktop into the internet cafe and just left it there. Let's eat squirrel.
Not so great.
We burnt it to CDs. You didn't use blank DVDs for burning your 170 meg AVIs. CDs were still, like, well, not still, CDs were quite cheap then. DVDs weren't bad, like, blank DVDs weren't too bad, but that was certainly part of the cost, buying blank media. That was, yeah, not the cheapest. I don't actually know if I have them anymore, since I would have some of my binders full of, like, burnt DVDs still, but I don't know if I have any of the, like, CDs full of Animu. Because I used to have, like, you know, a full collection of, like, Naruto, Bleach. Those were the two big ones. Quite popular with people in, binders full of Whammon? Not really. But surprisingly, not really at all. Like, I never used those connections for like, downloading porn or anything like that. It really was just video games Animu. No, it was good, because, yeah, like, at the internet cafe, I had the hookup with the other guy that was, you know, burning, like, actual anime DVDs, and then at high school, I had a circle of friends. We would, you know, trade CDs full of AVIs back and forth. Well, I suppose the CDs were AVIs. I also downloaded a heap of, like, real media shit back then. I used to use the school's internet to do that. I had a 40 gig MP4 player, which that was some fucking technology and a half. Holy shit, let me tell you. This was before, you know, iPods and, well, it was probably early iPod era, but like before you had devices capable of video playback, I had a fucking 40 gig MP4 player so I could watch my anime on the move. And it was like it was literally a 40 gig spinning hard drive in portable format. God, it's such a like a dodgy thing that. Like a spinning, you know, disk-based drive, because flash memory didn't exist. Or, I think flash memory probably did exist at that point, but you're paying, you know, like $100 for 100 megs kind of thing. I'm old. Lero was great. Didn't play much Lero at school. Because I preferred the original Lero, which that had compatibility issues with more modern Windows, if I recall. And got, unfortunately, completely dead because the guy lost the source code. But I played a lot of Quake 3 Arena on the school's network. I was one of the few people that could actually compete in any meaningful way with the admin. Because his solution to people playing Q3A was to jump on the server and dominate everyone. Actually, my high school IT admin was a cool guy. He taught me how to hack PSPs. Yeah, it's just a scientist that's gone, huh? It's the guy in there reading the porn. See him come out. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that guy.
Who are you?
God dang it. Alright, let's out the way. Hom 3 was not something I played at school. Hom 3 was something I played the crap out of at home. I was gonna say we didn't have time, really, to play Hom 3 at school, but that's not true. Towards the end, me and a mate used to play, oh shoot, what's it called? Fantastic Space RTS, like the best space RTS. Homeworld? Yes, Homeworld. Towards the end, we were playing long matches of Homeworld.
We've lost the enemy. He must still be in this area. Find him.
On the school's computers. Running off the aforementioned, like, MP4 player. Or at least in my case, running off aforementioned MP4 player. That MP4 player served me. I still have it, actually. Hang on. I don't even know if it powers on anymore. That might actually half. Remind me about that, and I might look into it. That might still have some of my old Flash animations on it. Whether it'll even spin up at this point, Lord knows. I haven't tried it in years. I don't remember if they get cranky at you in caution mode. No, they don't. I gotta remember where the gear is. I want all the gear, yo. We need the handkerchief and the cigarettes. I can just never remember where they are. Also, we need to go upstairs to get a face paint on the balcony. That's one of the external doors. Nope, that's the internal. Yeah, boy! That's SIGs. Second best weapon in the game. Don't mind me while I just sit here in my scientist outfit eating a snack. Unironically, second best weapon in the game. It's the handkerchief. The best weapon in the game. this is actually a lot easier in caution mode. Normally that's where the cock-up cascade starts, because the scientists go ree.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink.
Hey, Jehudi.
So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The Philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The Philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the Philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the Philosopher's money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
I always like that sequence. Just... It's not like a grand revelation or anything, it's just...
Get out of here!
'Tis a good sequence. Oh, that's right, these guys are psychic, aren't they? Like I said, the SIG gas spray is fucking amazing. Oh, you can't CQC properly while in the outfit? Dorfu. This is just an all the alerts run. I'm still not comfortable with our silencer count, but at least it's... Oh! Hi!
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We'd lost. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
What's wrong?
He doesn't even... The fucking dart in his cheek, he doesn't even care. Fine, we're fine, don't worry about it, just keep going, just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. Must go faster, must go faster. Sudden bouts of narcolepsy spreading around this place. Contagious narcolepsy. get in my belly. Actually, legitimately get in my... If your thrush is whistling, you really should go see a doctor. The VR Spooter!
Coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body.
This is a BR Spooter.
Your limbs will be paralyzed. Your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting end at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Alright. Now I gotta remember how to do this fight properly. Starters, take the silencer off. For seconds, get rid of that BR stuff. Must remove BR.
Now, fear! Food!
Alright, that was a very clean fight. Holy shit. That was near perfect.
The fear! I see it! The fear!
That was an amazingly clean fight. Occasionally, even I can look like I know what I'm doing. Oh, someone clip that.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
Yeah,
If you don't get down from there soon, the enemy might spot you.
I know that.
Then why don't you get yourself down?
How am I supposed to do that?
It should be obvious. If you get caught in a snare trap, press the action button. That will allow you to cut the rope. Hurry and free yourself before the enemy comes around.
Food full? What is this?
Hey, this works.
This is going to be a real out there question, but anybody in the audience watch Doctor Who? This is Poison Arrow Frog, isn't it? Or even better than getting caught by a trap, Legatus, I got caught by a trap as I was saying how good and clean of a the fear fight that was. It was extra ironic. Yeah, I just heard the other day that apparently they have essentially like completely fucked up Doctor Who with their like most recent season finale.
Radio, get us some backup.
HQ, please respond.
What's going on? Respond.
Ah!
There's something wrong. Your status.
We're gonna be the most alerts in a single run that I've ever had. This is just a cock-up cascade run. Hey, Frank, how's it going?
Who's that?
Oh, bollocks.
Radio, we need backup.
Yeah, no, radio's having a nap. All alerts, speedrun. Told you, the radio man's having a nap. He can't help you now.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called The End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
God dang it, Snake. Also, we don't have much bullets. Our silencer situation is not great. Our bullet situation is even worse. Now, since everyone rees at me for it every year, where's the damn burb? Do I need to do it before initiating the boss fight? Oh, I mean, like, the doctor can last any length of time, like, seasonal regeneration-wise. But, that's all now gone to shit as part of that. The doctor isn't a Time Lord. And, the Time Lord's regenerative powers aren't a thing because they're an alien species of Time Lords. It was something that they stole from another alien species. And that other alien species is, in fact, who the Doctor is now. And the Doctor was not originally William Hartnell. That wasn't. So that's like he's no longer the first regeneration of the Doctor. The Doctor was originally a young black girl, and then as part of their research into finding out her regenerative powers, apparently they repeatedly, over the course of something like 8 or 10 years, killed the Doctor to find out how her regeneration worked. Yeah, but basically, they have completely fucked up Doctor Who. Like, oh my god. I'm glad I bailed out. Because I would have been so... Oh, I would have been so salty. But I bailed out from New Who. Shortly after Souffle Girl ended, I think. It's a real shame that it's gone to shit, because, like, the older series are great, and even a lot of the, like, well, not a lot, but a good chunk of the New Who is decent. And my favorite episode, two-part episode, is from New Who. The two-part of the Impossible Planet and the Satan Pit is just fantastic.
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal.
You might need to click the live button, Sleepy. I think you're a ways behind.
Hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Alright, we need to go visit the supply shed anyway. There's our starter here. So we've got, like, no bullets. Oh, whoops. I actually went just completely backwards. Good job, me.
Welcome back, Snake. I've been waiting for you.
I've been waiting for you. Yeah, Doctor Who is just boned. Like ouch. That's some fucking brain surgery. Of course, he would be in a spot that would make it really hard to shoot the fucking parrot. We are going sort of fast, which is part of why we're getting so many detections. Okay, the hitbox on Grandpa's bird is fucking wonky, mate. Does it count as a kill if I eat the bird? Ah, Grandpa.
What's the matter? I'm over here.
Can't complain.
Jesus Christ! Everybody getting up on me for that. Like all the previous years, everyone's like, get the bird, eat the bird. And I could never find the fucking bird. And this time I actually get the fucking bird. And everyone's like, how dare you eat the bird? Yeah, can I be pleased? You fucking picky boogers. Oh shit, that's right, you have to go uber slow. Why would you inflict that on yourself, Sleepy? Don't make me responsible for that. That's just you making bad decisions. Oh my god, he's a speedy old man, ain't he? Oh shit. I thought they restored a lot more than that. I got the bird. We've never got the bird before. That was a first. That was nice, at least. Did we? I thought Russian rations, like, they tasted really bad, but they were meant to be, like, really nutritious. Like, they taste fucking awful, but they have all of the, like, nutrition you need.
Freeze. Where did you... I don't think so. I don't think so. Fine. Have this.
I could go for some instant coffee type too. Oh, bollocks.
We're just getting started.
Wait, we've got the thingy. Don't need to hold them up anymore. What am I doing? Yeah, that guy's got to have like a cast iron stomach. Like I've got a pretty good stomach. I can take things that knock other people out, but that man, oh my god. me.
The boss taught you well.
Sniping with a pistol. The he's actually really nearby by accident, but the damn humidity. Messing with my thermals.
Hey, this works.
From what I have seen, apparently Australian MREs are really good. The old local pride. Is he going fucking Super Saiyan? He actually is going Super Saiyan. I've never seen this before.
Try this on for size.
I'm going to run out of bullets.
This show must go on.
Japanese MREs are great? Really? Huh. Who'd have thunk it? They don't even have like a real military. They just got the JSDF.
We're just getting started. Yum.
Oh, they probably... Well, I don't know, how much do they want a real army back? Because, like, the thing is, part of... like, part of what allows, Japan's sort of wonky-ass economy to work so well is they don't need to defend themselves. damn. Two shots, enough to sleep anything that moves. Of course, French MREs are fucking swanky. Probably come with wine and a cigarette as well.
You call yourself a son? Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum Allah.
That did take a little while, but it wasn't too bad. We got the bird. Good.
Pretty tasty.
Now, where's the nugget? Do not forget to pick up the nugget. The nugget is essential. Yeah, I assume a speedrun would just do the early kill strat for him. I've not actually seen an MGS3 speedrun. Where am I? For Natsukashi, Totemo Natsukashi. Was at this point I definitely considered having essentially grown up with this game. Been around for a while. Here we go. The unfortunately timed stomach rumble.
Hey, this works.
I don't think the Russian Cold War era military cares too much about OH&S violations from Long Ladder. I read that in fucking Ocelot's like cheesy Russian. OSHA doesn't exist here, comrade. Alrighty. Let me get out the good camo. We nicked from Ocelot. And that's all we need. Actually, everything else is still equipped. One times Mark 22. And then goggles, which we don't really need. The cheaty goggles are great for this section. If you're playing on like a standard definition TV. Obviously picking out the guards at like super long distance. When you're playing it, you know, tiny resolution is a little harder. But when you're playing 1080p, it's a little easier to see the guards. Honestly though, I reckon most places probably run pretty ridiculous with their, like, you know, work safety violations. Stories I could tell you about the pub. Oh, it's Jamil with his RPG. Shush. Is LF med in here? Nah, serum. But Mark 22 bullets, much needed. Oh, that's right, you can't box them up. You've got to slice and dice.
I could go for seconds.
Oh, that's right, no chopper. Instead, we get... Oh. His hover platform. Deloaded. Unfortunately, the Metal Gear game is one of the few things I play in English over Japanese. I probably shouldn't have the Japanese titles for these streams, now that I think about it. Like, at least most of the stuff I stream has Japanese audio, so anyone watching, like any Japanese viewers watching, can at least understand all the story that's going on, even if they can't understand my blathering. Probably for the best. So the problem is I don't know if I hit him with a knockout dart if it counts as a kill. Because the hover platform will crash and explode. Wait a minute. Let me pause this real quickly. This is very unprofessional, but someone was... Okay, no. I was just gonna say, I know shortly after I went live, there was a Japanese comment left on one of my old Ryuga Gotoku VODs, so I was wondering if it was the same person, but it's not. So someone commenting on one of my RGG VODs about Big Boss. I need to sit down and translate that comment.
HQ. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Does that count as a kill? I'm very curious. Shut. Wait. What? Why are you talking about Corona-chan? What is going on?
What's wrong?
Actually, I wonder if there's like just a bunch of Japanese people without things to do at the moment, because like aren't there schools and whatnot like closed? I could get as far as like Gakuen, but I wouldn't have enough words to put together to ask about like actual school closure situation. Yeah, but like, study from home, sure, but like, if you were a kid and school was closed, you ain't fucking studying, you're playing video games.
Who's that? What's wrong?
See, the reason I'm not sure if the hover platform counts as a kill is because it doesn't later in the game. But it might be that for like that later in the game segment is specifically programmed because you're forced to do that. That the motorbike sequence. Well, I didn't kill the pilot. I put him to sleep. Does that count as causing a crash, or... That's what I mean. It depends on how you want to legalese that. I didn't directly kill him, but he died as a result of my actions. Alas, we may have scared our Japanese compatriot. I did not know that. That was spooky. Thank God for my absolutely ridiculous camo index. Don't worry, just an animal crawling on the ground. It was meant more as a joke than attempting like actual question asking. Given that this Russia has like Indian gators, I'm sure it's fine with there being human leopards. Oh! Hush, my man.
Hey, that's good.
Where have I come out? I don't normally go this way. I think I know where I am. Never the best statement. Think I know where. God dang it. Alright, with the missiles from the helicopter? Jesus Christ, lads.
was quick.
You look like you could use some rest.
I'll be fine. It's just that playing these 2 roles hasn't left me much time to sleep.
Where'd you get those cuts?
The Colonel.
He found out?
If he knew, I'd be dead already. No, this is his hobby. He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
Can I see?
No. Where'd you get this one?
I got it after defecting to the Soviet Union.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know? Well, too bad. A girl's gotta have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start, and it looks like someone might be coming to spoil the party.
Khrushchev?
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them. If we don't get a move on, the security will be even tighter than it is now. You'll need this key. It unlocks the door to the underground tunnel. Once you're in there, you can follow the tunnel to get inside Groznygrad. And take this too.
What is it?
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age. It's good to eat some real food once in a while. I'll bet if I kissed you, you'd taste like a wild beast.
Do you know where exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
He's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the East Wing, which houses the research facilities. Then there's the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the West Wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the East Wing. Then, go through the passageway on the 2nd floor of the main wing.
The West Wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
The West Wing is protected by the highest level of security. You need to be Colonel class to get in.
Colonel class?
Here, look at this picture. Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do that?
Steal his clothes. You look similar from behind. They won't know the difference. Your face might be a problem, so you just have to figure something out. He should be somewhere in the East Wing.
All right. But how am I supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready for me.
And I do. There's a lake 30 miles north of here. I hid a wig there.
A wig?
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
A ground effect vehicle? I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle. You've got to be more delicate.
Of course I will. You've seen how good I am with the bike, right?
Right. You handle the escape then. I'll head for Groznygrad.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your lover?
It went deeper than that.
deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss? Snake, is there anyone you like? Someone special?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you. Snake? What's wrong? See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Colonel. Did he talk?
No. He died before I could get it out of him.
He wasn't the spy then.
Look at this.
A transmitter?
Exactly. Planted to keep someone informed of his location.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
Perhaps he was being used by someone else.
Perhaps. This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
I don't approve of your methods.
I don't need your approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you? What are you gonna do? Report it to the authorities? This is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they hide. It is kill or be killed. Potential threats must be weeded out. Your feelings are a menace to the unity of our organization. Someone is guiding the enemy's hand. A single man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
The C3 explosives have been stolen.
You think it was the American?
No. He could not have reached this fortress yet.
Then who?
I'd be careful about suspecting your own men.
Boss!
Where have you been?
The fear and the end have fallen.
Damn it! CIA dog? That leaves only the Fury. How can the legendary Cobras be beaten so easily?
He's good.
Fallen for him?
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
What is he after? Must be more than just Sokolov.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance. The philosopher's legacy.
Huh? Impossible. The legacy, it...
Then they're out to kill me as well. Colonel, tighten the security on this place. He's coming here, I'm sure of it. I'm gonna get the Davy Crockett.
Perfume. Nice boots. Make sure you polish them up properly.
Alright, we're gonna push on for a little bit. We'll get the Fury done, and then after the Fury, we will, pack it in there. Because that way, at least, we've got the, full Cobra unit done. Feels more complete. Rather than kicking off the next stream with going straight into the Fury. That's me.
want some more.
I should probably get some instant noodles and just put them in my cupboard. I don't think she's nationality Chinese, she's raised Chinese. The slight difference.
Who's that? What happened?
Yeah, no European extreme here. I've brought this up a few times, but if we were to do a European extreme stream, it would be just one game, and it would probably take a while. I've said before, I really don't think people would find it all that interesting to watch an EU extreme, because it'd just be so much resetting, basically, until we got each screen down perfect. Yeah, the Fury fight is always rough, which is part of the other reason I want to get it out of the way here. Don't worry about it, Sleepy. It's like the boss. We secretly went to space as well. Don't think about it too hard.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from space. As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now, you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Like I said, don't think about it too much. We shall have to introduce the Fury to the chicken nugger.
Where are you?
helps if I can aim.
Show yourself! Feel the burning rage!
Oh shit! I don't know how many people ever tried to play Metal Gear Solid 2 on the PS3 before the HD edition came out, because I had a backwards compatible PS3. So I played the PS2 version of MGS3 on the PS3, and holy gods, this sequence runs at like 2 FPS.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition! Fire! Here I come! Feel the burning rage!
Yeah, there's a reason I usually consider MGS3 to be the best of the franchise. Like, it's not just a matter of like personal bias. My personal bias is the reason MGS1 gets such a high ranking, but MGS3 is just like a god tier video game. Oh shit balls. Nope.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, I don't think he's topped MGS3. I think this was indeed his peak. He wasn't even aiming that, he was just flaming randomly. Yeah, I've heard calorie mates don't taste very nice. I've not tried one myself, though.
Ignition! Fire!
Shit, I might actually be dead. Yep. Oh, dang it, phone, what do you want? Oh, actually, I should probably check that. That might be like delivery. Great. So technically, I've got. Oh. Got fooched.
Damn it!
Supposedly, I've got 2 packages that should be showing up today. So far, none of my deliveries have attempted to actually deliver to my apartment, so it'll be interesting to see if they do.
Feel the burning rage!
I thought you could get a 3-shot in and knock him over. Actually, don't know if Calorie Mate's available down here. I've never even thought to look for it.
Where are you?
The, like, dynamic nature of the music for this fight is really good, with the, like, kicking up into high gear when you poke him, and then sort of settling back down when you get into the groove of the fight again. Oops. Yeah, artificial cheese flavor sounds like it'd be real nasty. Especially in like a dry delivery, like a Calorie Mate. Oh shit.
Ignition!
Feel the chicken nugger. Oh.
Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow. Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
That is one of the few things that didn't survive the transition to HD well. Because that's essentially just a flat, untextured... Honestly, it would have been better without the face in there, just have it as a ball of whoosh. That's the hatch that leads to Grozny Grad, right? So we save here, basically. What does the fire ammo do? Does it actually do anything special? Anyway, yeah, we'll definitely... God, man, what? I haven't had to save in MGS3 in such a long time.
Saving the game, Snake?
What's she even... Is she going to talk about Godzilla? That's what you get when you first call her, right? Saved in such, like, years. Years and years and years and years.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the
Not by
chance.
this point, they didn't.
It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
What?
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Alright, well, that's where I'm gonna pack the, that is indeed the first save. The Godzilla convo happens on the first save. We don't normally, save during one of these runs, but yeah, as we are gonna split the game into 2 pieces, so I'll, come back tonight and finish out MGS3. Yeah. I have work tonight. I don't know how late work will run, so basically the stream will start once I've got back from work and had some dinner, and we'll finish out MGS3, which has probably got another good 5-6 hours left in it. Like, we are pretty much at the halfway point. It just depends on how bad I cock things up. Anyway, that is all for now. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.